session. So we will begin with the roll call. Scrutineers, please get ready to give the voting cards to AFEP Austria. Scrutineers, please get ready to give the voting cards to AFEP Austria, CPSA Croatia, CCPSA Czech Republic.
No, it's in order. Yeah. So you yes.
FIPSA Finland, ANEP France, BPHD Germany, ASEP Switzerland, vote delegated to BPHD Germany, KNPHV the Netherlands, SOP Denmark, vote delegated to KNPHV the Netherlands, NOPSA Norway, SNAP Sweden, vote delegated to NOPSA Norway, PPSA Poland, APEF Portugal, FOSFOR Romania, NAPSR Serbia, SPSA Slovakia, the SHFS Slovenia, FEF Spain, TPAYC Turkey, and BPSA United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Can everyone raise their cards? And scrutineers, please count the votes separately and come to me. Thank you. Thank you, scrutineers. There's 24 members present and voting.
We will continue with the resume in the standing orders. Do I have a proposal proposed by KNPSV Netherlands? Do I have a seconder seconded by NAPSR Serbia? I open the floor for discussion. I see no new comments. We can proceed to the voting. Sorry, all those who are against? With 0 votes against and 20 votes in for, motion carried unanimously. Now we can move on to the next agenda point. For the next agenda point, I will give the chairing to the Ms. Lieke van Meeken.
Thank you, Azra. I will hand the chair to Pavle, RPO of Euro. I will hand the parliamentarian system to Pavle, RPO of Euro. So the next motion reads, this, the 15th IPSF European Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the IPSF Euro Final Financial Report 2025. I will give the floor to Azra to present the report.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So I will, okay. Can you show the screen? Okay. So yeah, I think it's okay. So as you can see, we had an income of 2,000 euros, which comes from the IPSF global budget. We had around 600 euros income from the merchandise, which comes from the team weekend, auction night during the regional symposium, and the merchandise sales during the regional symposium, and some of it was also during the World Congress. We didn't have any external sponsorship. So when you come to the expenses, as you can see, there is a big difference between the budget we had and the final status. That's because when the budget was approved, it was projected to have a 1,000 euros sponsorship, but we didn't get any sponsorship, so we had to cut down the spendings. So we cut it from a bit from the merchandise, we cut it from the external representation towards MOs, and we cut it from the external representation for example, WHO RC or the EPSA travels for me. And we also spent less than we expected during the team weekend for the 2025. This was because I think we only had 3 or 4 participants except RWG, so we didn't have much spendings for the team weekend. And here you can see also for example, some percentages. This means that the reimbursements were allocated proportionally to travel expenses, and this percentages is how much they did get from the budget. It's not how much they get from their spending. So, for example, for the second face-to-face, you can see that Tiasha got 46% because she spent the most money. She got 46% of the 334 euros that was spent. And I have a little amendment before for the project grants. So we awarded to the Şifası Slovenia and Absuici Turkey. We had 2 applications, and we decided to award it to them. And for the Şifası Slovenia, they filled the reimbursement form on time, and they and we give the grants through the discount through their membership fee. But UpCG didn't fill the reimbursement form on time, and it's been almost a year since we made this decision. So after I also discussed this with region working group and the treasurer Ms. Naomi Knox, we decided to award all of it to the Şifası Slovenia. But it was after the report was submitted to the RA folder. So before I made the amendment, I wanted to inform the RA. So yeah, that's all. And
Do you need help with making the amendment, or okay?
Yeah, you can do it.
Can I do it? Okay. I will now amend a part of the budget, and you guys can let me know if it's fine. So I removed awarded to the Şifası Slovenia and OPSG Turkey and changed it to just the Şifası Slovenia.
Thank you.
I will now open the floor for discussion. We have a new comment from KNPSV the Netherlands. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Marlon KNPC in the Netherlands. So to come back to what was just discussed, could you clarify a little bit if they ever responded to inquiries on the reimbursement form?
Just a technical, can RA show with a green card for showing the budget and red card for showing the parliamentarian system during this discussion? So green card if you would like to see the budget on the screen, red card if you would like to see the parliamentarian system. Okay, I see mostly green, so we will show the budget so we all know what we're discussing. Thank you. Azra, you may answer. Clarification.
Yeah, of course.
Yes. Full screen green, side by side red. Let's do side by side. Thank you, Hassan. Then I will give the floor to KNPSV the Netherlands to repeat their question.
Thank you for the floor. So to repeat the question, if AUPSG, sorry if I say it wrong, ever responded to inquiries on filling in the reimbursement form, because I don't know.
I give the floor to Azra, Euro chairperson, to respond to the question.
Thank you for the question and thank you for the floor. So Mario did reach out to them and they awarded to the grant, but they haven't responded back then. Then Naomi reached out to them again during her mandate, but they still didn't respond. So at the end, they didn't fill the reimbursement form and we had no reply. Thank you.
I see a new comment from KNPSV the Netherlands. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Marlon, KMPC in the Netherlands. We would also like to confirm with the RWG 2024-2025 that they've received all the reimbursements that they made until now. Thank you.
Lika, IPSF Euro Secretary, I will speak on behalf of the RWG to confirm that we have all received our reimbursements. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Motions Committee, point of information. So I will give you the floor.
Tiasha Motions Committee, you asked about the previous RWG, right? Yes, so I can also confirm I received my reimbursements. Thank you.
Then I see a new comment from the Schiffesle Slovenia. The floor is yours.
Pia, the Schiffesle Slovenia, thank you for the floor. I would just like to ask if you could correct the misspelled surname of Tiasha. Thank you.
I see it now. It's in all the, yeah, give me a second. I need to change the sh as well, right? Shkeren. Thank you. I don't. It should be amended now. The next comment is dropped. Can you remove it? Okay. Yes, thank you. Okay, then there's no new comments anymore, so I will close the floor for discussion and we will proceed to the voting. This, the 15th IPSF European Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the IPSF Euro Final Financial Report 2025. All those against? All those who abstain? With 20 votes for, 0 against, and 0 abstain, the motion has been carried unanimously. Thank you. We can now proceed to the next motion. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to change. Pavlik, can you change the motion? Should I do it? Just an X in front of it. So the next motion reads, this the 15th IPSF European Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the IPSF Euro Intermediate Financial Report 2026. I will now give the floor to Azra, chairperson of Euro, to present the report.
Thank you for the floor. So for the 2026 intermediate report, we had a €100 increase coming from the IPSF global budget. As you can see, the projected merchandise income was 450. Up to until this point, we had around we had 159 euro income, and this was made during the team weekend. But we will have the auction night tonight, and we also had pre-order for the Euro merchandise. We also plan to sell the merchandise during the World Congress. Me and Miss Leek and Mr. Pavle will be at the World Congress from the RWG as well. We didn't have any external sponsorships or grants up till now. So that's why you can see it's 0, and that's why you can see that we should have 306 euros from the regional reserves. But I highly doubt that we will need the reserves since we come from the merchandise and auction night. From the expenses, as you can see, we had the second and third face-to-face meeting. We received the reimbursement for the second face-to-face meeting, but for the third face-to-face, it will be allocated after the regional symposium is concluded. So, and for the, of course, first face-to-face of the next mandate, it will be used after their meeting. We decreased the project grant by 50 euros. That's because when I was trying the budget, the advice I had from Maria, who is the current immediate past chairperson, was to decrease the sponsorship and grant expectation, because it's not healthy to have a budget on like 1,000 euros or 2,000 euros sponsorship expectance. So that's why for example, I had to cut from the project by 50 euros. And we also, this year, the first phase for the regional symposium was 206 euros. So we had 520 euros for the grant. So there's also decrease in the grant, but this is due to the decrease in the symposium fee. And up till now, we spent 65 euros for the merchandise, but this is for the team weekend. So it will increase after the regional symposium. And we increase in the external representation towards member organizations. And we also, and the external representation in general. So for example, for the WHIC Europe, remained same with the same year's budget. And for the team weekend, we expected to spend around 150 euros, but we spent 110. So we also had 40 euro saved there. And for the administration costs, we expected to spend around 50 euros, but we didn't spend any money. This is because we, for example, for printing costs or for other costs, we simply use our own resources where if we can print them free. So we didn't spend any money for the administration costs as well. Yeah. So that's all regarding the intermediate report. Thank you.
Thank you, Azra, for the presentation. I will now open. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, clarification.
I will now open the floor for discussion. I see a clarification from KNPSV the Netherlands. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. Marlon, KNPC Netherlands. Just to quickly clarify, with the administrative costs, you meant that everything was free, right? And not that you have to use your own resources to make up for it. Oh, okay. That is good.
Thank you. I see no new comments. Therefore, I will close the floor for discussion. We will proceed to the voting. The motion reads, this, the 15th IPSF European Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the IPSF Euro Intermediate Financial Report 2026. All those against? All those who abstain? With 20 votes for, 0 against and 0 abstain, the motion is carried unanimously. The next motion reads, this, the 15th IPSF European Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the IPSF Euro Budget 2027 proposal. I will now give the floor to Ms. Azra, Chairperson of Euro, for the presentation of the proposal.
Thank you for the floor. So, it's our proposal for the next year's budget. As you can see, IPSF budget is 2,100 euros again. For merchandise, we decided to increase it a bit. This is because when I looked at the incomes from the previous years, I noticed that it was usually around 400 euros. That's why we increased it to 500 euros, the merchandise expectation. And for external sponsorship grants, I try to keep it really minimum. I kept it around 150 euros. And this is also, I think I explained the reason why at the previous report and through my report as well. And yeah, and hopefully we won't need any resource to be used. And when you come to expenses, so we have a 10 euro change at the face-to-face meetings. We have 10 euro decrease. This is because there's around 100 euro difference between this year's budget and the next year's budget. And the project grant is same. And for the regional symposium is 520, but it can be changed after the first phase fee of the next year's regional symposium. And for the merchandise cost, we had to cut a bit again. But this is also because there's a 100 euro change, but also when I looked at the previous years, I also noticed that there isn't, like when I looked at the average, it was around, it was what was spent. So that's why I changed around like 30 euros. And the external representation budget remained same. We had to cut down 10 euros from the PD competition price, and team weekend cost is remained same. For the administration costs, we cut down around 20 euros, and is also the reason also same. It's because when I looked at the previous years, usually 15 to 30 euros was spent, but next regional working group of course can reallocate the budget based on their needings. There is also a chance that like the IPSF Global, the budget from IPSF Global may increase for the next mandate since there is an investigation. So yeah, that's all.
Thank you, Azra, for the presentation. I will now open the floor for discussion. I see a new comment from KNPSV the Netherlands. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. Marlon, KPC in the Netherlands. So we noticed that indeed 10 euros was cut from the PD prize money. But we were wondering if it wouldn't be a better idea to cut 10 euros from the IPC Euro team weekend budget and move that to the PD competitions so that you can have like a very stable price for the PD competition prizes. As we also noticed that last year, of course, it was only 110 euros spent. I can imagine that with the view of wanting to increase participation in the team weekend, more money needs to be spent, but we think that 10 euros would still be doable. Thank you.
We can make an amendment, but we would like to assess the RA. So we would like to see green cards if you agree with the proposed amendment by KNPSV. Oh, yeah. Thank you for your patience. RWG discussed and we agree with the proposed amendment by KNPSV the Netherlands, but we would like to see if the RA room also agrees. So green card, if you would like to move 10 euros from the Euro team weekend to the Euro PD competition prize. Okay, I see mostly green. Shall I make the amendment? Yeah. Okay, the amendment has been made. Then I see a new comment from APF Portugal. The floor is yours.
Margarida PF Portugal, thank you for the floor. Looking at the current and the last financial years, we can see that the budgeted sponsor income was 1,000 euros and then 300 euros. And you're proposing to decrease it to 150 euros. We were thinking that maybe it would be more prudent to just not include budget for sponsorships. And that way, if you eventually can secure a sponsor, you can still allocate the money. And if you don't need to adjust the whole budget to it.
I will give the floor to Azra, chairperson of Euro, to respond.
Thank you for the floor and thank you for the question. I think this is a good suggestion, but yeah, so if we do that, I will need more time to restructure the budget. Also, the next regional working group can reallocate the budget based on like their needs and spendings. So they can also, the next chairperson can also restructure based on that as well. So yeah, I would like to discuss with regional working group. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you for your patience. So we discussed, and we would like to suggest to give the recommendation to the next regional working group. And as a point of information, Article 10.7.3 of the domestic rules reads: the regional office's finances for the mandate shall be reported to the regional assembly and the general assembly each year. The regional office's budget for the mandate shall be reported to the member organization of each regional office no later than the 1st of February each year. So I think Azra also presented the amended budget during the CP meeting. So that will also happen for the next regional working group. As this is a proposal, because we cannot decide for the next regional working group yet. So thank you. Then we have a new comment from PPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Polly, BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. This is a question on the merchandising. I just wanted to query the difference in the cost. So you're planning to spend 220 euros to make merchandising and you're expecting to make 500 euros off of it, which doesn't leave next year's regional working group with a lot of room for unsold merchandise or any kind of additional cost that they're not expecting. Have any venues been explored to either lower the cost of merchandising, whether that is opting for items with a lower cost to make and a higher sale price, or finding a manufacturer that's able to make them for a lower cost? Has that been explored at all? Thank you.
I will now give the floor to Ms. Azra, chairperson of Euro.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, and thank you for the question. So the reason I decreased was, like I said, was due to the spendings for the last mandates. Also, I will be in the next region working group as well, and as you can predict that, for the past 2 mandates, we have been manufacturing the merchandise in Turkey since the cost of the merchandise was much lower compared to other European countries. I can also assist the next regional working group with the merchandise production if they need it. Also, like we just said, that next regional working group can decide on increasing the budget if they feel like it's needed. So yeah, thank you.
Then I see no more new comments, so I will close the floor for discussion. And we will proceed to voting. This, the 15th IPSF European Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the IPSF Euro Budget 2027 proposal. All those against? All those who abstain? With 20 votes for, 0 against and 0 abstain, the motion has been carried unanimously. I will now hand back the chair to Ms. Azra, chairperson of Euro.
Now we will proceed with the next motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the 5th IPSF European Regional Symposium final financial report. I open the floor for discussion. Before we proceed to the open discussion, I would like to give a point of information. So we did not receive the final report yet, and I have reached out to Ms. Shamsa at least 3 to 4 months before the regional assembly. I kept reminding her that we need the financial report. I stated the deadlines many times, but we still did not receive the report. And I recently got an email from her, which I would like to read for the regional symposium. So she wanted to request to table the motion for the final report to either last array session, which would be the AOB, or to online array. For the past few months, it has been difficult to complete due to personal circumstances such as family responsibilities, hospitalizations of a close friend, and managing a full-time job. It was never my intention to submit late. However, unfortunate life events have created less than ideal situation. I wholeheartedly apologize to the regional assembly and would be grateful if they could show leniency and grant this extension. So this is the email I received from Ms. Shamsa. Yeah, that's all. So I open the floor for discussion. New comment? New comment from KPSV, the Netherlands.
Thank you. Lucinda, KMPC the Netherlands. But is there a certainty that the financial report will be there on the last RA session? Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Uh,
Lucinda, KMPC the Netherlands. Is there a certainty that the report will be there on Friday during the last RA session? Thank you.
direct comment from Mr. Hassan Sier.
Hassan, Regional Media and Publications Officer. Just to clarify, I was last year's treasurer, so I've had a little bit of input in this. We've also tried to reach out to Shamsa as an association. I've tried, if the current president has tried, BPS's treasurer has tried, so she's had a lot of personal things going on. We're trying to arrange a meeting for tonight, so hopefully we can try and finish it tonight. It's just dependent on whether we can get through to her. I had some like exams and some other personal things going on, so Shamsa said she was happy to take over. And last year, when we were paying for things, the receipts and everything are ready. It was just to finalize everything. So hopefully it should be done for tonight. No promises, because we are trying to contact her. It's just that everyone's having a lot of difficulties getting in touch with her. So hopefully that provides a bit more clarification as to what's happening. If it, I do. From myself as well, I do apologize that this has happened. Thank you.
New comment from APF Portugal.
Margarida PF Portugal, thank you for the floor. We would just like to ask if there are any consequences if this report isn't presented. Thank you.
Yeah, new comment, direct comment from Motions Committee. A point of information, sorry.
Valeria Morar, Motions Committee. So basically, if the report is not accepted due to an incomplete books or an unacceptable delay, the member organization shall pay a penalty to the development fund. And then you have here the formula, which is 0.02 times number of participants times the minimum registration fee. The member organization shall also apologize and give an explanation to the General Assembly. Basically, that's it. Or the Regional Assembly. Thank you.
New comment from campus with clarification from APF Portugal.
Margarida PF Portugal, just to clarify, from the moment that there is a delay in the presentation of the reports, the penalty is paid. So can you please repeat?
Point of information from Motions Committee.
Valeria, Motions Committee. So basically, the only consequence that is, it's if you guys like voted against, or because you feel like it is incompleted or not presented due to an acceptable delay. So basically, if they do not present it, it's not the problem. The problem is only if you guys vote against it. I don't know if I was clear enough, but thank you.
New comment from campus with the Netherlands.
Thank you, Marlon KPC Netherlands. Due to the personal circumstances that are in play here, and also because we don't think that's, given the current perspective, it is like an unacceptable delay, we would wholeheartedly support tabling this motion to either the last session or online RA. Thank you.
Yeah, we would like to have a clarification from Motions Committee. Is Regional Working Group allowed to have procedural motions? And yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So according to the official documents, a motion needs to be tabled or postponed to a specific agenda point. As region working group, we would like to raise a procedural motion to postpone this motion to the AOB agenda point of the regional assembly, which would be the last session of regional assembly tomorrow. I open the floor for discussion. I see no new comments. Therefore, we can proceed to the voting. For the procedural motion to table the current motion to AOB of the Regional Assembly. All of those against? With 0 votes against, 20 votes in for, motion carried unanimously. Now we will proceed to the next motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the 6th IPSF European Regional Symposium Intermediate Financial Report. I open the floor for discussion. Before we proceed to the discussion, I would like Ms. Lika van Meegen has point of information.
Lika, IPSF Euro Secretary. Before the RA, I discussed the agenda with Ms. Sophie, chairperson of the 6 years, to see if the agenda would make sense for her schedule as well. And she informed me that they would need everyone from RC for the excursion day. So there's no one available now to present the report. Thank you.
Point of information from KPSV the Netherlands.
Marlon, KPC in the Netherlands. I believe Mr. Holger is here. The vice chairperson of the years.
As our chairperson, we would like to ask Holger if he's here to present the report, or if you had any information beforehand regarding the report. Thank you.
Holger, Vice President of the 6th years. I'm not here to present. I also have other duties today. So Miss Sophie or Tia, the economics officer, will present.
Thank you for the clarification. As point of information, we would like also to say that chairperson of the 6th European Regional Symposium would like to present the report by herself. That's why, she can't present the report today. So as regional working group, we would like to proceed. We would like to raise a procedural motion to table this motion to AOB of the Regional Assembly. I open the floor for discussion. I see no new comments, therefore I close the floor for discussion. Now we can proceed to the voting for the procedural motion to table this motion to AOB of the Regional Assembly. All of those against? With 0 votes against and 20 votes in for, motion carried unanimously. We can now proceed to the next motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the 7th IPSF European Regional Symposium budget proposal. For the report, I would like to give the floor to Ms. Hatice Erişken, the chairperson of the 7th IPSF European Regional Symposium.
Hi everyone. I guess you can see me. Hi, everybody and RWGs. It's my pleasure to present you proposed budget for the 7 IPSF Euros Regional Symposium 2027, which held in Ankara, capital city of the Turkey. Let me introduce myself. My name is Hatice Erişken. Currently, I'm the CP of the TPYC Turkey, and I'm the next chairperson of the 7th IPSF Euros. When you see our budget, our primary physiology is, while drafting the budget, was simple. Is sustainability, transparency, and participant center. In today's volatile economic climate, our goal is creating an unforgettable and high quality symposium experience. As you can see from the overview, we are projecting a total income like 70,000 euros approximately, and total expenses is 69,000 euros. With leaving us with a balance safety margin is a 663. Our revenue model relies on a healthy mix of registration fees and external sponsorships. We have a set of strong but realistic targets like 10,000 euros in sponsorships. In this aim, we have already initiated preliminary talks with local pharmaceutical companies and stakeholders. For the participation fee, we have structured a registration timeline spanning from phase 1 to phase 3, accommodating total to 200 participations. We are strongly believe that the delegates' comfort is paramount. This is why we was majority of budget over the 65% is directly allocated to hotel accommodation and the venue and the food. But I have one correction from here. We forget at RWG Exco and helping team in the food and also merch and goodie baggies. We will add 18 in there, and you can think added more 18s. And if we continue the past symposium budget, she shows us the project's income and expenses for 40 participants calculated in both local currency and euros. The total income participating fee like 10,000 euros, while the total expenses, the accommodation like 9,000 euros, leaving financial positive balance is 122. Summary is like that. Thank you so much. And also thank you for your time. I'm ready for the questions.
Thank you, Hatice. Now I open the floor for discussion. New comment from KMPSV, the Netherlands.
So thank you, Marlon KPC Netherlands. So first of all, thank you so much for presenting the budget proposal, and best luck for the preparations of the organization of these 7 years. So we wanted to ask about the gala night costs. So we compared it a little bit with the previous 2 years, what they spent on gala night costs, and right now it is set on 5,000 euros. And because their last year and the previous year, it was more estimated around 10,000 euros. We were wondering why the difference is, and if you think that needs to be amended or anything. Thank you.
Direct comment from Ms. Hatice Erişken.
Thank you so much for question, Marlon. Okay, you think about that because of the two reasons. When we check the Turkish liras to euros, we multiply every euros with the 53. This is too much liras in when we compare the Turkish liras. And the second one is our umbrella association is TPA, and they have some deal with and also they have some institutional support with hotels. And every year we have like 5 symposium. They did our association did this kind of event. Because of them, we have some deal with the other hotels, and we expect they give us some offer, especially in the gala night. Because of them, we give like this venue in here. Thank you.
New comment from Anne France.
Rosen Anne France, thank you for the floor. So what does the other row in your table represent, given that there is already a buffer row for the margin? Thank you.
Actually, we forget the correction in here. This other means is other expenses is spent in the social night. We have Turkish night and international night, and also we will spend a time within Ankara. This other means is there. Is it? Is it? Okay. Thank you so much.
New comment from IPF Portugal.
Margarida of Portugal. Thank you for your presentation and we wish you the best luck in the event. We would just like to mention that we believe that this also was raised during last RA, and for this budget to be consistent with other IPSF Euro budgets, we believe that the balance should be 0 and that amount should be in the expenses written as reserves. So no actual changes to your budget. It's just in the way that it's written.
Thank you for question. Okay, we will make a little arrangement in here. Oh. Is it work right now? Okay. Thank you for the question. We will add any column in here, and you will see the 0, the total balance, and we will change them. Thank you so much.
New comment from Campaign Sweden, Netherlands. Dropped. We just need a moment until we add the unforeseen expenses. Okay. We would like to ask RA that we added the unforeseen expenses as zeros, but it would take some time to change it to local currency. So we would like to ask if it's okay to add the local currency later, since the official what is the word, conversion of the IPSF is euro. Yeah, thank you. Okay, I see no new comments. Therefore, I would like to close the floor for discussion. Now we can proceed to voting for the motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the 7th IPSF European Regional Symposium budget proposal. All of those against? All of those abstain? With 0 votes against, 0 votes abstain, 20 votes for, motion carried unanimously. Okay, and now I give the floor to Ms. Hatice.
Thank you so much your support. And also we have a little Google form for you that Dylan will be share in the OD group. We want to make a more experience and we want to give give a feedback about the symposium. If you feel we will be happy. And also we are expect all of you and we will see you in the Ankara, Turkey. See you next year.
Now we will move on to the next motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly accepts and adopts IPSF Euro Annex to the Strategic Plan 2026 to 29. I open the floor for discussion. Yeah. Technical from Campaign Sweden, Netherlands.
Thank you, Marlon KMPC Netherlands. So we have like a very, very minor adjustment. Right now, the document reads working document. If that is removed, then it's all good.
As our chairperson, thank you for your attention. And we would like to ask her if it's okay that we do it later, since it will take us to do it, change it on the Word and convert it to PDF again. Okay, I see green cards. And as point of information, I would like to give is that we sent the annex to CPs in the June, and we then restructured based on the feedback we got. So we would like also thank the CPs who gave feedback. So thank you. I see no new comments. Therefore, I close the floor for discussion. Now we can proceed to the voting for the motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly accepts and adopts IPSF Euro Annex to Strategic Plan 2026-29. All of those against? All those who abstain? Although with 0 votes against, 0 votes abstain, 20 votes in for, we motion carried unanimously. Now we can proceed to the next motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly adopts IPSF Euro Region Resolution on IPSF Euro Region Policy Topic of 2025-26, the evolving role of pharmacists in healthcare systems with focus on primary prevention and pharmaceutical care. I open the floor for discussion. I see no new comments. Therefore, I close the floor for discussion. Now we can proceed to voting for the motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly adopts the IPSF Euro Region Resolution on the IPSF Euro Region Policy Topic of 2025-26, the evolving role of pharmacists in healthcare systems with focus on primary prevention and pharmaceutical care. All of those against? All of those abstain? With 0 votes against, 0 votes abstain, 20 votes for, motion carried unanimously. We can now proceed to the next motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly adopts IPSF Euro Region Resolution on IPSF Global Policy Topic of 2025-26, responsible use of artificial intelligence in healthcare with focus on health literacy and digital misinformation. I open the floor for discussion. New comment from KPSV, the Netherlands.
Thank you, Marlon KPC Netherlands. Same goes for the previous motion and that resolution, but we'd like to thank the Secretary and the subcommittee for drafting up these resolutions. They look perfect. Thank you.
We would like to thank. I see no new comments. Therefore, I will close the floor for discussion. Now we can proceed to voting for the motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly adopts the IPSF Euro-Region resolution on IPSF global policy topic of 2025-26, responsible use of artificial intelligence in healthcare with focus on health literacy and digital misinformation. All of those against? All of those abstain? With 0 votes against, 0 votes abstain, 20 votes in for, motion carried unanimously. Okay, now we will proceed to next motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly proposed the following topics to be considered for IPSF Europe Policy Session 2026-27. So for this motion, we would like to ask member organizations to write down their topics to be their topics they suggest. So I think each member organization can write up to 3 topics. Then we can do the green light, red light process. Thank you.
Wait, I didn't expect to see you here. What? No, they don't use that as balance. This is not official balance. So we just can give them. If you guys can try and find other pages as well, maybe we can give technical. But
So just as a technical, we did not expect our RA to proceed this fast. We will now ask the scrutineers to give all of you, each delegation, one paper on which you can write proposed policy topics, and we will give you, I think, 10 minutes to discuss. Please don't discuss with other delegations. Yeah, and if you have any questions, let us know. Thank you.
Thank you.
how many do we have? I'm not sure. How many have you?
I just need one more.
One more?
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now unless we reopen.
Anything related to
Yeah, I'm just gonna shout it. But is that like added work if we rejected a topic because you've already written it and actually so or are you okay with it?
If it's more clear for everyone, if they read it instead of hearing it, then I would say this is preferable way to do it.
I'm confused. I will read the topics now.
I put it in a parliamentary system. Then we do a green light, red light, and if they don't want it, we remove it again because it's more clear if it's written out. That's fine. It's not, it should be in there. And you can read this one, and I will continue talking about this one.
Okay. Okay, so first topic is to strengthen the role of pharmacists as first-line accessible mental health advisors. Green light or red light? I see mostly green lights. Oh, wait. And the next topic is, no, I can't see it. Changes. Okay. Next topic is raising awareness of the pharmacist's role in healthcare. Red light or green light? Yeah. Can you raise them high? Thank you.
Can everyone keep their cards raised, please? Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Okay, there is more red light. And the next Next topic is alternatives for animal testing in pharmaceutical industry. Please raise them high in the sky at the same time. Alternatives for animal testing in pharmaceutical industry. Yeah, it is. We have more green lights. Next topic is cultural awareness in pharmacy practice. Green light or red light. Yeah, I see more red lights. Next topic is sexual health and reproductive rights. Green light or red light? Yeah, I see green light. Sexual health and reproductive rights. Yeah, it's also on the screen. Yeah, I see green light. Technical from Napsar, Serbia. Okay. I can ask. Okay.
Can you just zoom it a bit so they can see?
Yeah, you can lower them.
Zoom it a bit.
I don't think it can be.
No, you can't do that.
Just expand the screen.
Is that better? Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So the next topic is gender bias in clinical trials, addressing inequalities in treatment of women in women health conditions. First, we would like to ask if it's one topic or two topics to the member organization because we couldn't understand from the paper. It's two topics. So this is one topic, and at the other back you have, okay. So the topic is gender bias in clinical trials, addressing inequalities in treatment of women health conditions in women health conditions. Green light or red light? Yeah, I see green lights. And the next topic is interprofessional education. Green light or red light? Yeah, I see mostly red lights. Next topic is next topic is addressing equity in STI management, comparing approaches between LGBTQI plus collective to others. Green light or red light? Can you, do you guys need clarification? Yeah, clarification from BPSA? Yeah, okay. Yeah, can I please ask clarification to member organization who suggested this topic? FEF Spain?
Paula for Spain. I don't know if it happens in your countries as well, but when you're mostly like men, part of the LGBTQ community, when they go to their doctors, like, wait, I'm gonna get there, but um, there is more treatment for preventing STIs. There usually are like it's for LGBTQ community. Like it, I'm gonna get there. I promise. So like when you are like a young woman, for example, they just give you like the pill, and that's it. And use condom, right? But for example, when a gay man goes to the doctor and says, how can I prevent getting STIs? And they give PrEP, for example, or like, I don't know, there's like more vaccines for them as well. That's what I was talking about. Was it clear? Or did you understand?
Yeah, direct comment from BPSA. United Kingdom.
So are you asking that the policy, thank you,
Yeah.
Polly, BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain, Northern Ireland. So are you asking that the policy promote there being more of a focus on preventative vaccination for STIs, like research focus, or are you speaking about when patients come to us for treatment?
Point of order from Manch IPSF President.
Had opened dialogue, but within the
Yeah.
RA, would it be possible for the delegates to address your name, address the chair, and then thank for the floor, and take questions? Thank you.
Yeah, you can continue.
Yep. This is it.
So, yeah, do you have?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm addressing
Okay.
the chair. Thank you for the floor, Polly, BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain, Northern Ireland. What I was hoping to gain clarification on was whether the proposed policy is focusing on point of care for the patient and what treatment prevention we're offering them, or whether it's more focused on research towards providing more options for them.
Okay.
Thank you to the chair for the floor.
Thank you. New point from Feb Spain. You can't direct the direct, so it should be a new comment. So new comment from Feb Spain.
Paula for Spain. Thank you for the floor. I would say the first thing you said. Oh,
You
sorry.
shouldn't engage in individual conversations.
I think to clarify what she said, the first statement. So like, I don't know. You can just take off the the topic to mind.
Okay. Do I have any new comments? Okay, now I will read the topic, which is addressing equity in SDI management, comparing approaches between LGBTQI plus collective to others. Green light or red light? I see mostly red lights. Now the next topic is misuse of not only but also GLP-1 receptor agonist for weight loss with a focus on a growing culture of restrictive dieting. Green light or red light? I see mostly green lights. And the next topic is the role of pharmacists in addiction support. Green light or red light? Technical from Ms. Lieke.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Lieke IPSF Euro Secretary. I would like to propose to amend the term addiction to correct me if I'm wrong, substance misuse. I will have to look up the inclusive term, but I think it's substance misuse.
Point of information from Mr. Pavle.
Pablo RPO. I think it is the substance use disorder because that is how we actually name our topic this year. So addiction is substance use disorder according to WHO, I think. Yeah.
Okay, next topic. Now I will go. No, it was green lights. No, no. Now we can move to the direct from Anne France.
Chloé and France, I don't know if the direct was the right thing to do, but we were also thinking about like the use of like a larger thing, like use of tobacco and the screen, for example, like it can be discussed alcohol as well. So yes, thank you.
Okay, now we can move to the next topic, which is oh wait, I don't see it.
Oh, it's too long. Yeah. Are you going
Okay. Next topic is pharmacogenomics and the role of genetic testing in diagnosis and patient-centered care. Green light or red light? I see mostly green lights. Now we can move to the next topic, which is promotion of BMA characteristics in pharmacy education, medical literature, and patient-facing resources. Can I ask clarification to the member organization for the explanation of topic? Yeah, direct from a clarification from BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
Thank you for the floor. Polly, BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. BAME is an abbreviation used to refer to Black, Asian, minority ethnic groups. So the purpose of this proposal is to promote awareness of different characteristics within those groups as opposed to what we more commonly see of white Caucasian, especially in dermatology, but other presentations as well, and prevalence of disease and the differences. Thank you.
Now, is it green light or red light? Please raise them high at the same time. Okay, yeah, I see mostly green lights. Now we can move to the next topic, which is medical literature and patient-facing resources. Green light or red light? Oh wait, sorry. Next topic is deaf awareness in pharmacy care. Green light or red light? I see mostly green lights. Next topic is prescribing pharmacists. Green light or red light. Yeah. I see mostly green lights. Next topic is medicine shortages, but the policy topic 2 mandates ago was also drug shortages, so I propose to remove this one. Green light or red lights, which is, wait, yeah, the policy topic 2 mandates ago was medicine shortages, drug shortages. So medicine shortages is basically the same thing with drug shortages. So yeah, I propose to remove it. So you want me to remove it? Green light or red light? Yeah, I see mostly green lights. Next, yeah, okay. Next topic is accessibility of orphan drugs. Green light or red light? I see mostly green lights. And the next topic is reducing the environmental impact of pharmaceuticals on medicinal waste, which is the same sustainability topic with the, which policy topic with the sustainable pharmacy. So I also propose to remove this topic, green light or red light. Green light, okay. Next topic is social pharmacy. Can I ask for a clarification to the member organization? Yeah, BPHD Germany.
Thank you, BPHD Germany OMIT. Social pharmacy basically describes the socioeconomic differences in access to healthcare regarding pharmacists. So, for example, you have the social prescription that would allow someone to also access different types of healthcare infrastructure. And this would basically address socioeconomic differences in a society.
Yeah, clarification from Campaign with the Netherlands. Can you and security news? Can you please give the mic? And can you please sit down? Thank you.
Thank you, Marlon KPC in the Netherlands. But wouldn't that be a different way of addressing universal healthcare, which was a policy topic, I think, of like a few minutes ago?
Okay, direct comment from BPHD Germany.
Thank you, Omid BPHD Germany. Thank you for your comment. Social pharmacy kind of describes more the, what do you call it? It's not universal healthcare, but it describes more marginalized groups, people with disadvantages that are not getting the same type of care in a society. So you would say people who have less money or are basically being treated different, getting different prescriptions based on ethnicity, based on socioeconomic status. And there are already kind of concepts to address this. So I talked about the social prescription. I'm going to be very honest. It has been a while back since I read, because we positioned on this recently. It's been a while back, so I'm not that much into the topic, but it is a difference from universal healthcare in the sense that it addresses more of the disparity in a society itself, and has methods that would level or address individual needs of different groups. Thank you.
The technical from Mr. Kevame.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Lieke IPSF Euro Secretary. So I try to add like a bit like extra words to your topic. Can you confirm if this is what you mean? Because it might help clear your idea, clarify your ID. Thank you.
Okay. So the topic is social pharmacy assessing the impact of social economic differences on accessibility to healthcare, green light or red light. Can you please raise them high? Yeah. I see mostly green lights. We can move to the next. Okay. We will move to the next topic, but I need to ask a clarification to member organization who proposed the topic. Health protection, palliative care, and assisted dying. Can I? Can I ask for a okay. Yeah, need clarification from VPHD Germany.
Omid, BPH's Germany, thank you. First of all, 2 topics. We're not trying to kill people with heat. No, but like we're trying to address, with the first topic, we're trying to address more the effects of climate change, and we've seen that with this recent heat wave that its effects on people regarding heat stroke, regarding heat protection is becoming more relevant. And this is a topic that we as a MO are currently working on, and heat health, right, that's it. So this is a topic that we as a MO are currently working on, and we thought it would be quite nice if it would also be a policy topic for IPSF, since it's becoming more relevant. Yeah, so I think the topic is clear. It's in regard to heat waves and protecting cities and people, building infrastructure in regards to that. Thank you.
Thank you. So the topic is heat health protection. Is it green light or red light? Please raise them high at the same time. Okay. I see mostly green lights. And the next topic is palliative care and assisted dying. Is it green light or red light? Please raise them at the same time. I see mostly green lights. And the next topic is but it's not showing. Redefining the pharmacists as primary healthcare providers. Yeah, this topic, yeah, I see mostly red lights. And the last topic is women health and gender medicine. Can I ask the MO, is it 2 topics or 1 topic? New comment from Philosophy Romania. Clarification from Philosophy Romania.
Andra Fest for Romania, it's only 1 topic.
Thank you. Since we already have the topic on gender bias in clinical trials, addressing inequalities in the treatment of women health conditions, and since it's a similar topic, I propose to remove this topic, green light or red light. Yeah, I see mostly green lights. So we don't have point of information, Ms. Likeman.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Lieke, IPSF Euro Secretary. So there has been a policy topic a few mandates ago, which was called Advancing Equity in Rare Diseases Healthcare. So I think that would cover the topic we have on the orphan
drugs. I cannot see it now, but I would propose to remove that one then.
I see mostly green lights. Okay, we don't have any more topics left. Okay, we will just need few minutes.
Can you ask the RA to
Yeah.
brief me for technicals?
Yeah. Could you guys please check the parliamentarian here to see if your topic is written correctly? And if it's not, can you please let us know? A technical from Campaign Sweden, Netherlands.
Thank you, Marlon KPC in the Netherlands. This is not something that needs to be done right away, but maybe it is beneficial to replace the commas for dot commas to separate different topics because some of the topics use commas in them.
Are there any new comments? I see none. Therefore, I close the floor for discussion. No. Okay, clarification from BPHE Germany. Point of order. Point. No, it's, you can check the behind. Okay, new point from BPHE Germany.
Thank you, Omid BPHD Germany, and sorry, this is just so we can sleep better at night. We just want to ask if we could perhaps change our topic with assessing the impact to addressing, since we'd also want to conceptualize solutions instead of just, yeah, you got it. Thank you.
Okay. Are there any new comments? I see none. Therefore, I close the floor for discussion. Now we can proceed to voting for the motion. which is the 15th European Regional Assembly, propose the following topics to be considered technical from Ligeman Megan. Okay, now, okay. Yeah. Now we can proceed to voting, for the motion which reads the 15th European Regional Assembly propose the following topics to be considered for the IPSF Europe Policy Session 2026-27, strengthening the role of pharmacists as first-line accessible mental health advisors, alternatives for animal testing in the pharmaceutical industry, sexual health and reproductive rights, gender bias in clinical trials, addressing inequalities in the treatment of women health conditions, misuse of not only but also GLP-1 receptor agonists for weight loss with a focus on growing culture of restrictive dieting, the role of pharmacists in substance use disorder, pharmacogenomics and the role of genetic testing, diagnosis and patient-centered care, promotion of Black, Asian and minority characteristics in pharmacy education, medical literature and patient-facing resources, staff awareness in pharmacy care, prescribing pharmacists, social pharmacy addressing the impact of social economic differences on the accessibility to healthcare, heat health protection, palliative care, and assisted dying. Do I have any votes? All those who are against? All those who abstain? With 0 votes against, 0 votes abstain, 20 votes for, motion carried unanimously. Now we can proceed to the next motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly adopts the updated history of IPSF Euro document, which shall be revised yearly at the Regional Assembly. Do I have any new comments? I open the floor for discussion. Do I have any new comments? Napsar Serbia. New comment from Napsar Serbia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Milena Napser. We would like to say that we saw some misspellings in surnames. Sorry for that. For 2017, it's for the wait, Katarina Ba.
Can you wait for 1 second so we can open the documents? Point of information from Mr. Pavlis Sterka.
Pavla RPO. So I corrected Katarina Bacevic surname in all of the mandates, so it should be in this PDF document. So can you just check? It should be corrected. It is spelled Bacevic. Bacevic. Her surname is Bacevic, not Bacevic. Bacevic. It's 17, 18, Araro. What?
Can you please just zoom it? Can you zoom it? I don't see.
Just to put my eyes. Like, is this the right version? Yeah, Bacevic.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. That's it. Thank you.
Are there any new comments? I see none. Therefore, I close the floor for discussion. Now we can proceed to voting for the motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly adopts the updated history of IPSF Euro document, which shall be revised yearly at the Regional Assembly. All of those against? All of those who abstain? With 0 votes against, 0 votes abstain, 20 votes for, motion carried unanimously. Now we will move on to the motions which are proposed by regional working group. So the motion reads is the 15th European Regional Assembly mandates the IPSF Euro subcommittee members to create handover document on their position and update it annually before the end of the mandate. This motion shall be achieved continuously and shall not be reviewed. I will give the motivation for this motion. Dear European Regional Assembly, one of the great strengths of IPSF is continuity. Every year, new volunteers take leadership roles, and success of each mandate depends on how well the knowledge is passed from one team to next. For our regional working group positions, we already have structured handover process. New officers receive guidance and documentation from their predecessors, helping them start their mandates with confidence. However, this is not the case for our subcommittee members. Currently, there is no standardized handover process for subcommittee positions. As a result, valuable knowledge and experience can be lost at the end of each mandate, and new members often have to learn everything from the beginning. The motion proposes a simple solution. Every IPSF Euro subcommittee member should prepare and update a handover document before the end of their mandate. It does not need to be a lengthy report, just a practical guide with key responsibilities, timelines, useful resources, lessons learned, recommendations for the next person taking over the role. This motion is about our given subcommittee members recognition and support they deserve. Throughout the mandate, we have worked to involve our subcommittee members more into activities of regional office. By introducing structured handover process, we believe that it's another step toward to making them more integrated to part of our region. And we believe that this will preserve the institutional knowledge and make transition smoother, and it will also allow the future regional subcommittee to build upon the previous work instead of working from scratch. Thank you. Now I open the floor for discussion. I see no need. Clarification from BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
Thank you, Chair. Polly, BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain, Northern Ireland. I think this is a clarification. Please correct me if I'm wrong. My question is, do the subcommittee roles stay the same, or do they change mandate to mandate? It's not specified in the Regional Assembly guidelines. Thank you.
Thank you for the question, Azra Chairperson. So we have another motion to introduce new roles, but unless the next regional working group introduces new roles, the other roles stay same. So the motivation is to preserve the knowledge and for example, some roles have been in the office from the beginning of the foundation of the office as well. Yeah, thank you. Technical new point from. Okay, we would like to discuss within the regional working group.
responsibility. This would be the partnership coordinator and the sponsorship coordinator. The aim is to help and support and align the future mandates with the IPSF strategic annex, thus improving the Euro's office and its initiative.
Thank you, Shubi, for your speech. Now I open the floor for discussion. New comment from APEF Portugal.
Margarida APF Portugal. We would like to ask the RRO how much of the workload during the mandate was actually related to grants, and if you think that maybe this position could feel demotivated due to maybe some lack of work during the mandate.
Direct from Ms. Shubi.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the floor. Shubi, Regional Relations Officer. So yes, thank you for your question. So what the workload was, I tasked the external affairs coordinators with researching and looking for potential partners and sponsors. And so they came with their list from previous experiences and also connections. And I tasked them with emailing and conducting meetings with them, initial conversations. So that's how we usually split the workload. And then I and Azra also looked at grants, and we also researched and looked at it. But I felt like it wasn't effective in the mandate because there was a lot of, I think, confusion maybe because me and Azra also were looking at partnerships with just regular NGOs or student organizations or professional partners that could just help us in terms of conferences. So I just feel like to make it more streamlined, it would be better to separate them so that people have their main primary focus instead of overlapping all the responsibilities on top of it.
New comment from BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
Thank you for the floor, Polly, BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. In relation to the role of the regional SEP coordinator, I was hoping we could have a little bit more information on which specific responsibilities that have been newly introduced would be getting assigned to this role and what their relationship with the regional SEOs would be like in terms of interactions, meetings, and frequency of interaction. Thank you so much.
Direct from Ms. Shubi.
Thank you for the floor, Shubi, Regional Relations Officer. Thank you. So in my annual report, I was talking about how I felt like I was tasked with this responsibility, but I couldn't do a lot for the SEOs because the internal side is already very overwhelming. So basically, what this would include would be making a regional SEO criteria for awards to do SEO of the month. It would include also check-ins as well. So me and Martina, we did the check-ins for both CPs and SEOs, but I felt like it would be more sensible to have two people. So it divides the workload. If you have spoken to Martina in this symposium, you would have listened to her and she would be like, oh, it's a lot of work. So it would be better to split it. I would also say communication with global in terms of oversight of the activities SEOs have would also be something that would be added to their responsibilities so that it could be fed back to the regional office and how we can support them on the regional level as well.
New comment from the Symposium Slovenia. Dropped. Are there any new comments? I see none. Therefore, I close the floor for discussion. Now we can proceed to voting for the motion, which reads this: the 15th European Regional Assembly mandates the Regional Relations Subcommittee to comprise of the following positions: Internal Affairs Coordinator, Regional SEP Coordinator, Grants Coordinator, Sponsorship Coordinator, Partnership Coordinator. This motion shall be achieved immediately and shall be reviewed at the 16th European Regional Assembly. All of those against? All of those who abstain? With 0 votes against, 0 votes abstain, 20 votes for, motion carried unanimously. Now we can proceed to the next motion, which is the 15th European Regional Assembly mandates the IPSF Euro Region Working Group 2026-27 to investigate the feasibility of the organizing leaders in training in conjunction with the European Region Symposium. The outcome of this investigation shall be shared with contact persons by 31st of March 2027 and will be discussed during the 16th European Regional Assembly. Should the investigation conclude that it's feasible to organize the LIT in conjunction with the European Regional Symposium, the call for the host of the 9th European Regional Symposium 2029 shall include the organization of LIT alongside the European Regional Symposium as recommendation. This motion shall be achieved immediately and shall not be reviewed. I will give the motivation speech for this motion. Dear European Regional Assembly, as future pharmacists, we spend our years developing our scientific knowledge through the pharmacy education. These hard skills are essential, these hard skills are essential, but they are not the only one part of becoming healthcare leader. We also require soft skills, but these are rarely taught through our curricula. So this is why we need the leaders in training program, which is really valuable and exciting opportunity that IPSF offers to its members. However, we faced multiple challenges this year and at the previous years. This year, we did not receive any bids to host leaders in training. And after evaluating the situation and reviewing the PD investigation feedback form, we realized that organizing a standalone event for a relatively small number of participants may not be always the sustainable for our member organizations. And at the same time, we noticed that other IPSF regional offices successfully organize their leaders in training immediately before the region symposium, as well as the World Congress. This allows participants to attend both events during a single trip, reducing travel costs and making the event more accessible. Of course, we do not want this motion to be applied today since the call for the next region symposiums did not include this. We want to include this if the investigation is positive to 2029 as a recommendation, not as something they have to do. And this motion was result of consulting other IPSF regional offices as well as the previous RCs to learn from their experiences. So we believe that this investigation will be feasible and will be needed for our regional office. So yeah, thank you. So I would like to thank you all. Now I open the floor for discussion. New comment from KPSV, the Netherlands. Drop? Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, direct comment from KPS. Ah, okay. A direct comment from KPSV, the Netherlands.
Thank you for the floor. Marlon KBC Netherlands. First of all, excuse me for wrongly putting in direct comment instead of new comment. So we were wondering about the date of the 31st of March. Why was it chosen that way? Because we feel like it was is so far away from when we actually discussed. Thank you.
I need a moment to discuss with region working group. Azra Chairperson, thank you, Marlon, for the question. We put this date because the call for the next regional symposium needs to be released 2 months before the regional assembly, and we need enough time because we want to send the investigation to CPs, so they will have enough time to give feedback, and we want to have enough time to restructure the investigation as well. So yeah. And then we have a technical, so we would like to change the 16 European Regional Assembly to online Q&A session. So wait, we would like to amend the motion. Oh wait, should we raise a procedural motion to amend the motion? Okay. So the current motion reads that this is the 15th European Regional Assembly mandates IPSF Euro Regional Working Group 2026-27 to investigate the feasibility of organizing leaders in training in conjunction with European Regional Symposium. The outcome of the investigation shall be shared with the contact persons by 31st of March 2027 and will be discussed during online Q&A session. Should the investigation conclude that it's feasible to organize a LIT in conjunction with the European Regional Symposium, the call for the host of the 9th European Regional Symposium 2029 shall include the organization of LIT alongside with the Regional Symposium. As a recommendation, the motion shall be achieved and immediately and shall not be reviewed. Do I have any new comments? Technical from Mrs. Lieke.
Thank you, Lieke IPSF Euro Secretary. A question to the Motions Committee, would it be better if we define that it's an online Q&A session for contact persons, or is it not necessary to define? If we define in the motion that it's Q&A session for contact persons, because now it just says Q&A session online.
Direct comment from Motions Committee.
More than Motions Committee, just in general, the more clarity the better. So if you want an online session, then it should be stated in the motion. Thank you.
Thank you. We need a moment to discuss with Region Working Group. Thank you. New comment from BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
Thank you. Polly, BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. I note that this is going to be phrased as a recommendation, but would you be willing to accept joint proposals from nations that have more than one member organization present, where one member organization is able to host the regional symposium and one is able to host leaders in training, as they would still be in the same nation, would you be willing to accept joint proposals? Thank you.
Azra chairperson, we can include this to be investigated. Thank you. Now we would like to make an amendment to change online Q&A session to online Q&A session for contact persons. Now the motion reads, this is the 15th European Regional Assembly mandates IPSF Euro Region Working Group 2026-27 to investigate the feasibility of organizing LIT in conjunction with the EURAS. The outcome of this investigation shall be shared with contact persons by 31st of March 2027. Will be discussed during online Q&A session for contact persons. Should the investigation conclude that it's feasible to organize LIT in conjunction with the EURAS, the call for hosts for the 9th EURAS 2029 shall include the organization of LIT alongside with EURAS as a recommendation. This motion shall be achieved immediately and shall not be reviewed. Do I have any new comments? I see none. Therefore, I close the floor for discussion. Now we can proceed to voting for the motion. This is the 15th European Regional Assembly mandates the IPSF Euro Regional Working Group 2026-27 to investigate the feasibility of organizing LIT in conjunction with EURAS. The outcome of this investigation shall be shared with the contact persons by 31st of March 2027 and will be discussed during online Q&A session for contact persons. Should the investigation conclude that it's feasible to organize LIT in conjunction with EURAS, the call for the hosts of the 9th EURAS 2029 shall include the organization of LIT alongside EURAS as recommendation. This motion shall be achieved immediately and shall not be reviewed. All those who are against? All those who abstain? With 0 votes against, 0 votes abstain, 20 votes for, motion carried unanimously. Now I will handle the chairing to Ms. Lieke van Meegen for the next motion.
The next motion reads, this the 15th IPSF European Regional Assembly co-opts Ms. Azra Altunda, immediate past chairperson of Euro 2026-27, to the IPSF Euro Regional Working Group 2026-27 from the 1st of October 2026. I now open the floor for discussion. I see no new comments, so I close the floor for discussion and we will proceed to the voting. All those against? All those who abstain? With 20 votes for, 0 against and 0 abstain, the motion is carried unanimously. I now hand back the floor to Ms. Azra, Euro chairperson.
Thank you for the floor. Before the other motion, I would just like to say that I will be there for the next regional working group. I will be open to any questions. And yeah, I'm glad that I will have another year to contribute IPSF. So the next motion is reads, this is the 15th European Regional Assembly co-ops Ms. Hatice Erişken, chairperson of the 7th European Regional Symposium 2027, to the IPSF Regional Working Group of 2026-27 from the 1st of October 2026. I open the floor for discussion. I see no new comments. Therefore, I close the floor for discussion. Now we can proceed to voting for the motion. This is the 15th European Regional Assembly. Co-ops Ms. Hatice Erişken, Chairperson of the 7th European Regional Symposium 2027 to the IPSF Region Working Group 2026-27 from the 1st of October 2026. All those who are against? All those who abstain? With 0 votes against, 0 votes abstain, 20 votes for, motion carried unanimously. New comment from Ms. Hatice Erişken.
Thanks for the floor, Ms. Hatice Erişken from the TPYC Turkey. I have a little speech about that. First of all, as the chairperson of the 7th IPSF Regional Symposium 2027, I would like to first express our heartfelt gratitude to Sophie for her incredible dedication and leadership during her mandate. And at the same time, we want to extend a huge thank you for the entire regional working group of this mandate. Thank you for tireless effort, your guidance, and your continued support throughout the year. You have all set amazing standards, and it has been privilege working along with you. Thank you so much. Looking ahead, we are absolutely thrilled and deeply honored to take over the charge for the next symposium. Our team is already working in immense passion and excitement to deliver unforgettable experience. Get ready for an outstanding academic program, incredible social events, and the warmest hospitality. We cannot wait. Welcome to all Turkey in 2017. Thank you so much.
Now we will continue with the procedural motion to suspend the standing orders. So I have a proposal proposed by NOPSA Norway, seconded by BPHD Germany. I open the floor for discussion. Do I have any comments? I see none, therefore I close the floor for discussion. All those who are against? With 0 votes against, 20 votes for, motion carried unanimously. Now we can move on to the roll call.
Scrutineers, get ready to collect the voting cards from AFIP Austria, CPSA Croatia, CZPSA Czech Republic, FIPSA Finland. Can everybody stay quiet? Thank you. ANEP France, BPHD Germany, ASEP Switzerland, vote delegated to BPHD Germany, KNPHV the Netherlands, SOP Denmark, vote delegated to KNPHV the Netherlands, NOPSA Norway, SNAP Sweden, vote delegated to NOPSA Norway, BPSA Thank you, Chair. Scrutineers, please get ready to give the voting cards to AFIP Austria, CPSA Croatia, CCPSA Czech Republic, FIPSA Finland, ANEP France, BPHD Germany, ASIP Switzerland, vote delegated to BPHD Germany, KNPSV the Netherlands, SOP Denmark, vote delegated to KNPSV the Netherlands, NOPSA Norway, SNAP Sweden, vote delegated to NOPSA Norway, BPSA Poland, APEF Portugal, NAPSER VASFR Romania, NAPSER Serbia, SPSA Slovakia, de Schuffelse Slovenia, FEF Spain, TPAYC Turkey, and BPSA United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Please, scrutineers, count the votes. Everyone raise your voting cards high. There's 20 full members present and voting. Thank you.
We will now begin with the opening of the standing orders. Do I have a proposer proposed by KNPSV Netherlands? Do I have a seconder seconded by BPHD Germany? Now we can proceed to the voting. All those who are against, with 0 votes against, 20 votes in for, motion carried unanimously. Now we will begin with the first motion, which is the first agenda point is the election of the IPSF chairperson of European Regional Office 2026-2027. We have Mr. Pavel Starica from NAPSER Serbia. Now we will give the floor to Mr. Pavel for his speech. You have 3 minutes. Just a second. Yeah, you have 3 minutes.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Dear Regional Assembly, my name is Pavle, and I'm a PhD student from Serbia. So I started my association work actually as educational coordinator, after which I become the CP for NAPSER. And the thing that was most important during my CP role was definitely attending the GA and the World Congress in Korea, which actually encouraged me to continue my IPSF journey. Then I became a PD coordinator and apply for the role of the RPO. So yesterday when my report was accepted, you actually saw the things that I have done during the mandate. So I won't elaborate about the details of my mandate, but the things that I want to mention, and I think they are important for the leadership role, was the opportunity when I was a CP, I had an opportunity to be also the National Education Coordinator, and I supervised 12 educational coordinators during the mandate. The thing that I would also like to mention is that I had the honor to participate as a panelist in the first FU conference and also connect with different partners there. They can be potential partners for the future. And also I am a member of the working group for IPSF strategic plan that will be soon shared with CPs. So for my plan for the position, I will just mark say some important points. So firstly, I would like to establish a quarterly hangout session with subcommittee, because this is important to actually, they can then feel that they are like in the team, and also the cross-sectional collaboration between different portfolios. Then I would like just to comment about the sponsorship and the partnership. So I plan to investigate all of the sponsors in the beginning of the mandate, actually before the beginning, and then because it is important to initiate them as early as possible, and also to support RRO, because RRO is internally demanding role. So I think that the support from chair is necessary. So I would also like to mention about the financial literacy. So I plan to organize the financial session that will be open for all members. So it can be the sort, let's say, of a project. And for the team weekend, we have to reach out to the FAP and potentially KNPSV as well, because like the IPSF is renting the IPSF flat. So we have to find the the new venue. And yeah, as an active member of the executive committee, I plan to support them, of course, in making all of the key decisions, and also to collaborate with other regions and the other chairs, so we can actually address better and the needs
10
of our
seconds.
federation. Thank you. And I'm open for any type of questions that you have. Thank you.
Okay. Before we open the floor for discussion, I just want to say that we need to amend the motion. It should be nomination acceptance of IPSF chairperson of European Regional Office 2026-2027, Mr. Pavel Stelkanapsar, Serbia. Since this needs to be approved by Jay, so it is the nomination acceptance. Now I open the floor for discussion. New comment from KPSV, the Netherlands.
Thank you, Marlon, KPC in the Netherlands. First of all, congratulations on your nomination. It was a pleasure to read through it. So, in your nomination, you mentioned you are in a PhD right now, which could still require much of your time, of course. How confident are you that this will be combinable with your duties as chairperson, especially in terms of external representation? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. So regarding my PhD and also the job,
Pavle, please address yourself as Pavle, nominee for the chairperson of Euro. Thank you.
thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pavle, nominee.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, yes, thank you for your question. For the PhD, actually, when you are in the PhD, you actually have more time than you are doing like the, let's say, usual job, because like when you are a PhD student, you are planning your own research, and that is the way how it worked. Also, I started working actually last February. So actually, when I became RPO, I was already in the job, so I knew that I have to work on both like IPSF things and the PhD, and it was actually really smoothly. And my research group really supports me, so they know about IPSF and about the external representation. And I think that you actually saw my external representation that was really extensive in my annual report, and I really plan to continue with that. And I can do that because I have support, and also because like sometimes it happened that basically I don't have nothing to do except reading the publications, and then I would just work IPSF things and answer to emails and things like that, which mean it is important for the role of the chair, because chair should be there for all of the RWG and also others during the whole day, let's say. Yeah.
New comment from Anne France.
Chloé Annep France, thank you for the floor and congratulations on your nomination form. You mentioned teamwork and the importance of being a good leader, which is amazing. How would you handle a crisis situation with your team? For example, if someone from the exec does not answer for a very long time, or someone wants to retire from their position sooner, because we know it's something that can happen. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pablo nominee. Thank you for your question. I think that we should really, to prevent this type of things happens, we have to establish really strong foundation from the beginning of the mandate, actually also before the beginning of the mandate. So firstly, I would like to continue the tradition of holding meetings, bi-monthly meetings with our WG, as well as one-on-one meetings, because one-on-one meetings are also important, because in that case you actually can, let's say, more connect with the each person, which is really important for the teamwork. And also face-to-face meetings, they are actually really important to they're really important because of the team building activities and the teamwork. So I think with the constant communication, I can prevent that things like that happen. But let's say if someone is really unresponsive, or I would probably ask the support from the exco as well, but I would try to prevent it happening by being really open for for communication on any issues my fellow RWG members can have.
New comment from Campaign a procedural motion by Campaign Sweden Netherlands.
Thank you for the floor. Marlon KMPC, the Netherlands. We'd like to propose a procedural motion to limit the time limit of debate to 1 minute for the comments.
Do I have a seconder? Seconded by TPIC Turkey. I open the floor for discussion. I see no new comments. Therefore, I close the floor for discussion. Now we will proceed the voting to limit procedural motion to limit the speaking time to 1 minute. All of those against? With your votes against, when votes in favor, motion carried unanimously. New comment from KMPSV, the Netherlands.
Thank you. Lucinda, KMPSV, the Netherlands. In your CPCL, it's noted that from September 27, 2026, you're no longer a NAPSR member. In that case, you're not an IPSF member. And according to the domestic rules, incoming team members need to ensure their membership in IPSF extends until the end of their mandate. We would like to confirm if you are applying for individual membership. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pablo Nomini, thank you for your questions and concerns. It is really important, and I agree with you. But to address this problem, I actually reached out to Naomi last November during our face-to-face meeting, and we spoke about this. So our agreement was to, because I basically applied for the individual membership, but just to store my individual membership, because I will have to pay it from October. So it is already done, but it is stored. So NAPSR is actually, I'm currently an NAPSR member still.
New comment from Anne France.
Emily Annette France, thank you for the floor and thank you for your nomination. What would you consider to be your 3 main priority areas for this mandate? Thank you.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pavle Nomini, thank you for your questions. So one of first my priorities and goals is to actually establish the good team and workflow of the team, of course. And also I plan to work on the sponsorship. So sponsorship should be one of the key priorities, and to achieve this, I plan to visit also external events and to attend the external events, because that is how I can actually find the new partners. And also one of my goals is to be an active member of EXCO, because all of the decisions should be addressed also from the Euro perspective. So I want to give the perspective of our members and to provide support to the EXCO as well. Thank you.
New comment from first of Romania.
Thank you for the floor. Stefania Fest for Romania. Congrats for your nomination. After your mandate ends, what impact would you like to have left on Euro and its members?
Direct comment from the nominee, Pavle.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pavle Nomini. So I think that the impact that I can actually leave on our region is to secure a new partnership, and actually these things could be established for the other mandates as well. So of course that I plan to work and to secure partners, new partners during my mandate, but also I would like to explore different opportunities that could be potentially establish new opportunities for our members even after my mandate ends. So I want to be committed to finding and collaborating with different partners from the beginning to the end of my mandate, and to support as IPC.
New comment from first of Romania.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Andrea Fest from Romania. You proposed introducing a financial literacy session for members. What inspired the idea? What topics would you like to include in these sessions?
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you for the floor, Pavle Nomini. Thank you for your question. So the financial literacy session, the thing that inspired me actually is that I think that as a students, we don't actually have the good knowledge of the financial stuff, and it could be introduced to our members as a different sessions. I plan, of course, to organize firstly one to start working with the treasurer and explore the opportunities also with the external chair. And I also spoke with previous EXCO members about this. So they're eager to help me and support on finding the speakers and the exact topics that I want to cover on these types of sessions. Thank you.
New comment from CPSA Croatia.
Thank you, Chair. Ivna, CPSA Croatia. Congratulations on your nomination. The question is, in case of overlapping events, how would you prioritize which ones to attend?
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pavle Nomini. So firstly, when we have an external collaboration request, it is open for all of the RWG members. So firstly, we will prioritize by the exact position and the country that RWG are coming from. So usually if someone, for example, is from Serbia, the case with the FU conference, I went to the FU conference because it was in Croatia, Serbia and Croatia near each other. So also the thing that I will prioritize maybe more is WHO events, because I plan to attend the WHO General Assembly in Geneva next year. I think that it is important that chair present their region there. But also, if in the case of the overlapping, I would explore that if other members of the RWG can also attend the event, because it is counted as external representation.
New comment from the Šefus of Slovenia.
Thank you for the floor, Pia de Slovenia, and thank you for your nomination. The chairperson in her report stated that she would decrease the number of projects, especially PD projects. As an RPO and potential future chairperson, what is your position on the number of projects? Do you agree with her assessment? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pavla nominee, thank you for your question. I agree with the current chairperson because project has to be decreased, but still keep with at least one online initiative per month, and with the social media campaigns regarding the PD events. The plan is to more focus on the on-site PD events, which will be Euros. So we should actually support the reception committee of the next Euros to organize maybe 2 PD events if it's feasible. And also for the online events, the plan would be to organize 1 online events, but to differentiate on the beginner and advanced level, because in that case, beginner level is from the 1st to 3rd year, advanced is to 4th to 5th year. So in that case, also younger students can actually be more interested because we have 2 levels of the project. Yeah.
New comment from the Šefica Slovenia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Marko from the Šefica Slovenia. So after your long and inspiring journey in IPSF, and you've been able to follow up with the work of the current chairperson, my question is more general. Where do you see the biggest weakness of the regional office, and what is the biggest improvement that you see in your potential mandate? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pavla nominee. So to answer this question, I think that the weakest part of the Euro region is actually the internal part, and some member organizations that are really unresponsive. And to actually work on this, I plan to actively support the RRO with reaching out to the different MOs, and also to attend not only like the one-on-one meetings, but also to different check outs of the CPs. So yes, I also plan to, if the member organization is really unresponsive, to collaborate with the chairperson of internal relations as well, and to try to really help RRO as well. But yeah, I'm planning to be really annoying. Yeah.
New comment from APEP Portugal.
Margarida PF Portugal, thank you for your application today. It's very inspiring to see RWG members continuing their journey within IPSF. We would like to ask you, when it comes to drafting statements for organizations such as the WHO, do you think that contact persons should be kept more involved? Because I feel like it's an area where CPs rarely have direct interaction, and we are usually only informed about the final outcome. So would you think it would be beneficial to involve CPs more directly in it?
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pavla nominee, thank you for your question. I think that it is really important to involve more CPs in the policy portfolio is in general. So to establish this, we can definitely, when we are drafting the statements for WHO, we can definitely share it with CPs and ask for their contribution. But how can we also address this? We can this year we had a global project that was called IPSF Model WHO, which was also organized by CPs. And we can establish actually by the, let's say, CPs Champions League, we can actually establish the policy project. So CPs could develop their own policy sessions, which will help our members to actually understand better the policy portfolio, and also the advocacy with all of the policy work. Yes.
New comment from Napsar Serbia.
Katarina Pejovic, Napsar Serbia. Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you, Pavle, for your nomination. In your nomination form, you mentioned that you want to work closely with other chairpersons. And our question is, what ideas would you work on together? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pavle nominee, thank you for your question. So I also try to address this during this mandate with the RPO. So I actually plan to do the same thing. So we have our group, and we were talking about the different issues that we are facing in our regions regarding the projects. So this would be the same, but from the perspective of the chairperson. So what are the different issues with in the different regions, how to address them also. Maybe our perspective will help the other region, or other region perspective can help our region to actually work better, and also to organize a meeting with I mean, we have EXCO meetings, but still to have the meetings with the chairpersons of the regions, because it is important to know how every region breathes, because in that case we can know how to have a better collaborations with the regions.
New comment from Nopsa, Norway.
Thank you, Johannes Nopsa, Norway, and congratulations on your nominee. I think it's really exciting you want to take on the role as chairperson. And my question is, how are you going to create an environment within the RVVG that makes the individuals excel in their mandate and feel appreciated in the group?
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pavle nominee. So firstly, I want to actually have a meetings with all our WG members before the beginning of the mandate. And then when we start from the beginning of the mandate, I would actually, during our meetings, and that is the thing that we also have during the weekly meetings. We actually have the Air Your Heart at the beginning of each meeting, which is really important, because then we actually share our private things and the things that are happening in our life, and it's really actually fostered firstly like the friendship between us, and that is important for the teamwork, of course. So yes, from the beginning, very beginning of the mandate, I plan to do that.
New comment from BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Polly, BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. So we can see from the paperwork you've submitted that you have extensive experience within IPSF. How do you feel that your previous roles are going to directly affect the way that you support your team in leading their own committees? And also, how do you feel that your previous posts have prepared you for the financial and budgeting aspect of this role? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pavle nominee. So to answer this question, I have to start from my NAPSR mandate, where I actually all the leadership role with all of the educational coordinator when I actually supervise them. And also regarding the financial part, I organized the NAPSR Congress and actively collaborated with the treasurer, working with sponsors because we had the sponsorship sessions as well, and I was the educational part of the event, but I collaborated with the treasurer. Also during my mandate as a RPO, I had an opportunity to attend, for example, FU conference, and FU conference was important because I also there established connections with the FIP and with the other associations and also with Phoenix. So it is important to, I think that I actually had the great chances of finding the partners there, and it will help me.
Pavle. Thank you. New comment from Campus with the Netherlands.
Thank you, Marlon, KPC Netherlands. So, what would be your main priorities you'd like to raise on a global level to advocate for the regional office within IPSF Global? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pablo Nomini, thank you for your question. So actually to answer this question, I would say that the active communication with EXCO is really important. So I plan to share our region's perspectives at the EXCO meeting to ask for feedback, and also if we, for example, conduct some investigation as an LAT, which is planned for next year. I plan actually to ask EXCO for their own opinion and also to share with me and the other regions' perspectives so I can better understand how to actually address the issues of that our members are facing.
New comment from Anne France.
Emily Annette France, thank you for the floor. How do you plan to maintain and improve subcommittee involvement? Thank you.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pavle Nomini, thank you for your question. So first, at the beginning of the mandate, we should organize the hangout session, which we actually did. During this mandate, I think that it is important to have a training session. So reach out to training committee and request the training tailored to SAPCO, but we would ask them about their own opinion, which topic should be addressed, and also organize quarterly meetings with them so we can have like different hangout sessions during the mandate. So for example, at the beginning of October, then we can have it in December, February, April, because it will foster actually, and if they share their own work, it will actually foster a better teamwork. Thank you.
New comment from Anne France.
Chloé France, thank you for the floor. Sorry. As this is a big responsibility, what is the reason that makes you want to run for the position of chairperson of IPSF for you exactly? Thank you.
Direct comment from nominee.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Pavle Nomini, thank you for your question. Yes, the responsibility is really high, and the thing that actually motivates me the most, because IPSF became the part of my life, and I want to continue this journey. And I'm lucky that my work actually allows me to do that. And also, I would like to get more involved in the policy work. And also I think that I can, with my own experience, that I can help not only RWG but also IPSF, our members, and also I can support the executive committee in the shaping the future of IPSF.
Do I have any other new comments? Just as point of information, once we go to the closed discussion, you won't be able to ask anything to Paula. So please, if you have anything, it's time to ask. No, no, wait. No, we're not. I didn't close the floor. Wait. Do I have any new comments? Okay, I see none. Therefore, we will move on to the closed discussion. Paula, please, can you leave the room? Scrutineers, can you guys, please close the windows. Everyone, please turn off all of your electronic devices. Okay. With yes, thank you. 18 votes for, 1 reopen with 1 spoiled. Nomination acceptance of IPSF Chairperson of European Regional Office 2026-27, Mr. Pavle Starica, NAPSAR Serbia is accepted. Now I give the floor to Pavle.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you so much. Thank you for acceptance of the nomination. I mean, this is the first step because the election's going to happen in Thailand, but hope that it will be fine there. This really means a lot because I would just like to say that here in this room is from the NAPSR delegation, Milana. And actually, when I started as an educational coordinator in the local association, Milana was a president back then. Now she's a president of NAPSR. And she was one of the people who actually supported me the most to become a CP. And then a lot of you guys here I actually met in Korea, and I'm really glad that we actually continue our journey and that we are here together. So thank you so much, and yeah, we'll see in Thailand. Yeah.
Now we will move on to the next agenda point, which reads the election of IPSF Euro Secretary 2026-27, Ms. Hiva Iltemiz, BPSA United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Now I will give the floor to Ms. Hiva for her 3-minute speech.
Hello, everyone at the RA. I'm going to begin with a rhetorical question. So, if not you, then who? And if not now, then when? This is the question that I actually asked myself before deciding to nominate myself for this position, because I really think I owe it to myself to step out of my own comfort zone. But then I was thinking about how, more importantly, I owe it to the members, both inside and outside of this room, to be a reliable, hardworking, and passionate secretary who truly listens. And as well as that, I like to try and adopt like a carpe diem mindset, so seizing every opportunity, because it is that very mindset that actually carried me from representing my MO as an LS in EPSA to then attending the World Health Assembly in Geneva, which I'm very grateful for, and now I'm standing before you today. So let me sort of quickly try to paint a picture of what I envision for Euro's future. So I imagine a IPSF Euro where no member has to feel like they're lost in translation, no matter what their native language is, where the official documents can speak to you both plainly and simply, rather than seeming like something that's scary and intimidating. And also, I hope that every voice, whether people have 4 years experience or 4 months of experience, that's equally heard and everyone feels like they actually belong and being listened to. And being regional assistant this year has really sort of kickstarted my IPSF journey. I've learned and seen how IPSF works, its missions and its goals. But I think coming here as well, what's better are the conversations that I've had with people. I've had conversations for like 30 minutes and I haven't asked people their names. So I think that really speaks volumes about the sort of energy that everyone has brought to this conference. There's so much passion and there's so much potential within all of us. And this is something that I don't want to just manage. I want to champion and support it with CPs and SEOs. And this federation isn't just about the meeting, the minutes and the administrative side. It definitely holds the federation together, but it's also about the people. We are a community who believe that advocacy matters and that, each other's opinions are worth fighting and speaking for. but I'm essentially asking you to elect and put your trust in someone that isn't necessarily new to this work, but someone that has been doing it quietly and diligently. But I hope to now do the work loudly and proudly with the help of everyone, both inside and outside of this room. So thank you.
Thank you, Hiva, for the speech. Now I open the floor for discussion. Yeah. Before I have a direct comment to KPSV the Netherlands. Would you like to continue to the procedural motion to keep the timing to 1 minute? Or okay. Can you please give green light or red light? Okay. A new comment from KPSV the Netherlands.
So, Marlon, KPC in the Netherlands, first of all, thank you so much for putting yourself forward for this position. I think you have a lot of experience in it. You mentioned in your nomination you would like to introduce handover meetings for the secretary subcommittee positions. And we were wondering what your view is on expanding this to overseeing this initiative for the other subco positions as well as like overseer. Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Hiva nominee. I put that just because it was specific to my position, but I definitely do believe that it's worth investigating for it to be for all subco positions because handovers are very important. People are nervous. People might be nervous to reach out. So when you have that initial meeting, I really think it sort of breaks the ice. You get to know your predecessor, your successor. So I really, yeah, I agree. And I think that it's definitely something to look into to then expand it to other subco, not just the secretary portfolio. Thank you.
New comment from FSA for Romania.
Andrea, first from Romania. Thank you, Chair, for the floor. You mentioned that you have already seen the secretary portfolio from the inside as regional assistant. Was there anything that surprised you about the role or changed your perspective on it? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Hiva nominee, that's a very interesting question actually that I haven't thought about. I think it was I came into the role quite naive. I wasn't really knowing what to expect. I really thought that Lika would just give me lots of things to just proofread all the time and I would be very overwhelmed. But I think what surprised me is actually how versatile you can be. And there is the policy side of things as well. And I was actually really grateful that we did try to work with the policy assistant as well. I think it was nice, not surprising, but I was grateful for being able to see the other side of the portfolio and not just having my, my specific task. So I think that sort of surprised me. That's what impressed me. So yeah.
New comment from Anne France.
Emily Annette France, thank you for the floor. Thank you for your nomination. What are your thoughts about using AI to help with your work? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Hiva nominee. I definitely prefer to be in the moment. I prefer live minuting. I know that AI options do exist, and I think it's something that should be used alongside. It should not be heavily relied on. You have these AI transcript functions on Zoom or Microsoft Teams that can provide like just backup support. I think there's real value in having someone that's actually there present in the moment, listening to what the members are saying to try and capture the actual spirit of what's being said. So I would not rely on it. It's there just as a backup. So yeah.
New comment from BPHD Germany.
Thank you for the floor, BPHD Germany. First of all, thank you for your very confident speech.
You make great points also in your nomination, and we had a question to the policy sessions. You mentioned intending a survey for receiving input from MOs. We think this is a great idea. But we were wondering, how do you assess input that would, in brackets, significantly increase the workload of policy session preparation? And do you already have a direction you want to move in? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Could I have a clarification?
Yeah.
Sorry, is it about how to increase engagement? How to redesign the policy? Yeah, so it's definitely a thing that the recent policy session, we saw a slight decrease in the position papers. And yes, like you said, I mentioned a questionnaire, and then there's difficulties with the questionnaire because people may not fill out the questionnaire. It's, how do I answer this? Apart from saying that you want to constantly chase someone for answers, which would definitely be an option, it's not something that I have thought about yet. I would like to consider speaking to my team members to see what's maybe worked before, but also speaking directly, maybe one-on-one with certain CPs about like their ideas and suggestions. I won't lie, I haven't thought too deeply into it, but I will definitely give it a thought.
New comment from CPSA Croatia.
Thank you, Chair. Ivna, CPSA Croatia. Congratulations on your great speech. The question is, how would you react if members are not sticking with deadlines? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Hiva nominee. I think it's important to be understanding and not judgmental. People are already, like they have lives outside of IPSF and people are juggling things as well. So, you know, I would like to message the person and ask if there is anything that I can do, any support. But having said that, expectations and boundaries, we have our deadlines for a reason as well. So it's about balancing accountability and responsibility with empathy. So that is the way that I would like to go about it. Thank you.
New comment from Anne France.
Chloé Anep France, thank you for your nomination. Secretary is a big position, so how much do you plan to support the chairperson and in what way? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee, and please don't forget to address the chair.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Hiva nominee, obviously you two are working very closely together. I think it's important to have those initial meetings like Pavle mentioned, and to be really, you know, you're there and active in the moment. And I think, how can I say? You have to make sure that as well as messaging each other about in ways that you can help, you have to, again, I think the position can be very overwhelming and you don't want, it's about delegation as well. So asking what tasks can you also take on and being transparent and honest with each other about how much you can take on. I would like to say that it is something that I will see as it goes, but I have great faith both in him and myself to be a team that can work together. So sorry.
New comment from Nopsa, Norway.
Thank you, Veronica, Nupsa, Norway. First of all, we just want to thank you for your nomination. And we were wondering what you think will be the biggest challenge during this mandate and how are you going to deal with it? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Hiva nominee. So I have graduated and I will be doing a internship year. And I'm not going to lie, like it will be demanding and so is this position in itself. But I have had
I have been juggling my final year with a dissertation and being regional assistant and attending external events. And I've been involved in student organizations from day one. And I really do think that that's helped my time management and organization. And I kind of thrive on structure. Like I will plan things out day by day if I have to, like a daily to-do list. So yes, I think the experience that I've had has helped me improve those skills. And yes, thank you.
New comment from the Šefice Slovenia.
Thank you for the floor, Pia de Šefice Slovenia. Congratulations on your nomination. So in your nomination, you wrote that you would like to research changes to policy sessions. And I was just wondering if you maybe have already some ideas. What would you like to do in your mandate? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, Hiva nominee. I mentioned 2 points about the policy and advocacy side of the portfolio. One of them was about investigating why the position papers, why we've seen a decrease. But the other point that I mentioned, which maybe you are referring to, it's not necessarily about the policy session itself, but something that I plan to do or would like to incorporate is actually a Euro level, like how IPSF Global did Model Who, a European version of that, because that will then give CPs, SEOs, whoever wants to join, a insight into policy writing. And I think it's because I've done it myself, I really think it's a good way to improve public speaking as well, so giving people that opportunity. And so I'd really like to trial that. Thank you.
New comment from Campaign Sweden, Netherlands.
Thank you, Lucinda, KMP for the Netherlands. Could you share a situation you've encountered through your experience in IPSF that exemplifies your understanding of the official documents? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair. Hiva nominee. There was a session in either late February or early March that IPSF provided on official documents, like a training session, which I did attend. That was a very thorough and comprehensive session, but I will not overestimate my knowledge. I know that I still have a long way to go, and that is something that I am planning to learn as I go along with more experienced members, like, for example, the chairperson, and I hope to utilize that and learn more about the official documents. But I attended that training session, yes.
New comment from APF Portugal.
Thank you for the floor, Margarida Faria, APF Portugal. Thank you so much for your nomination. We'd like to ask you, throughout your journey, you've been involved in several portfolios, including public health, policy, visual content. Which knowledge or skills you think you will need to develop the most to successfully take on this role?
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, Hiva nominee. I don't think it's necessary maybe develop further, but to keep consistent with communication. I do feel like secretary can sometimes be the glue of the team. So I think, for example, when important emails are being sent out, okay, they get sent out, but what if someone hasn't seen them? So utilizing then WhatsApp to then send like a follow-up text of like a short version of what has been sent out, just as a reminder. So I definitely like to continue with communication skills. And also, I think in terms of, I'd really like to advance the subcommittee further, and also the collaboration between policy and regional assistant. So teamwork as well, in a sense, because you're also involved with that. So those are two that I can think of off the top of my head that I'd really like to be consistent with throughout the year. Thank you.
New comment from APF Portugal.
Margarida, APF Portugal. So as you mentioned, you plan on having some more collaboration between the policy and the regional assistance. I'd like to understand a bit better how do you envision this collaboration throughout the mandate? What do you think could be the best outcomes of this?
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair, Hiva nominee. It has been a historically challenging task to do to get to sort of collaborate and overlap, but this mandate, I would like to hold subco meetings where both people are present and you can talk about the tasks that you've had and the responsibilities that each person is doing, so that you can understand a little bit about the other person's role. And the best outcome from that is learning about the other person's role. Because I learned more about my policy assistance work, I became more interested in policy work, so it can also go the other way. What was I going to say? Yes, sorry, thank you.
New comment from BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
Thank you for the floor, Polly, BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Firstly, thank you for your nomination. So a large part of this role is about interpersonal relationships and communication. You're both going to be working really closely with the RWG and ensuring it's smooth running, but also supervising and guiding your own subcommittee. So how have your previous roles helped you get to a point where you are ready to take this on? And what skills have you developed through all the opportunities you've had that make you the perfect candidate for this role? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee.
Thank you, Chair, Hiva nominee. I've been involved, like I said, since day one, been involved, and I somehow got the courage to go forward and put myself onto our own board in BPSA, so our own member organization. And being in that role, I found it really difficult actually doing my role. I was very quiet. I would keep to myself, and when I didn't know something, I really struggled because I didn't want people to perceive me as someone that didn't know anything, even though I had been elected for the role. I've learned better than that now, and that is also why I am here, but there is still a journey. And so having that experience, definitely a lot of teamwork. I learned to reach out for help. Delegation isn't like a disgusting word, it is okay, you can do it. Because I'm a bit of a perfectionist myself, but I've learned to overcome that. So definitely that year being on my board and being IPSF in the subcommittee, getting to attend something like World Health Assembly, meeting these really important people, but also youth delegates, that's really challenged me to speak to these people. And sorry, thank you. Yeah.
Do we have any new comments? If we don't have new comments, then I will close the floor for discussion. Now Yeah, I was going to do that, but then you told me to save 4. That's why I just used 4. Oh, sure. And then we need to. Okay, is Valentin on the phone? Oh no, my friend. We need to say 18.4. Okay. Yeah. No, not now. Because it's going after students. I think we can do. I forget every time. Oh, yes. Okay. Now I will announce the results with 18 votes for Hiva and 2 votes for spoiled and 0 votes for reopen. Ms. Hiva İltemiz, BPSA United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland is elected as IPSF Euro Secretary 26-27. Would you like to give a speech?
Yeah, thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm actually really grateful, and I was really scared because everyone, you guys, like all of you have like lots of experience, and I think it does show that I don't know I know stuff, but like not as much as you do. So I really didn't want that to stop me from being able to get this position. And I'm just really grateful that you guys have like actually put some trust in me and some faith that I can actually do this. And if I'm not doing great, please tell me. So like just message and we'll sort something out. But thank you. I hope to do everyone proud, and I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much again.
Now we will move on to the next agenda point, which is the election of IPSF Euro Regional Media and Publications Officer 2026-27, Ms. Valentina Bogati, CPSA Croatia. She will join us online. Can you put the Zoom to the screen? Yeah. Procedural motion by the Chief of Slovenia. Yeah. Okay, but I still didn't open the blog. Okay. So they can motions committee. Okay. I still didn't open the floor, so can they raise a procedural motion now? Okay. So procedural motion to suspend the standing orders. Do we have a seconder? Seconded by Nopsa Norway. Now we can proceed to the voting. Procedural motion to suspend the standing orders. All of those who are against. Yeah, okay. And all of those who are in favor. Please raise them at the same time, high at the sky. Okay, with 18 votes for, 2 against, motion carried. Now we will move to the roll call.
Scrutineers, please get ready to collect the voting cards from AFIP Austria, CPSA Croatia, CZPSA Czech Republic, FIPSA Finland, ANIP France, BPHD Germany, ASIP Switzerland, vote delegated to BPHD Germany, KNPHV the Netherlands, SOP Denmark, vote delegated to KNPHV the Netherlands, NOPSA Norway, SNAP Sweden, vote delegated to NOPSA Norway, BPSA Poland, APEF Portugal, FASFOR Romania, NEPSR Serbia, SPSA Slovakia, the FSA Slovenia, VEF Spain, TPAYC Turkey, and BPSA United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Thank you.
Okay. We will return on 15:15.
Sorry, I was like, why wouldn't you speak?
I'm sorry about before. I'm Aussie. I don't even know if that's Red Bull is Aussie. Like a thing for us. I think it's a thing for us. No, it's not really. We know. You're proud of it. Yes, you did a great.
After the end of the session, can we get the merge or?
One moment.
I have catch, but I have
Yeah, can you try again to speak? I do hear something, but yeah, we're trying to fix this speaker issue, so you can stay with me so we can try. Okay, Valentin, try. Yeah, but I can't hear Valentin.
I did that.
Valentina, can you try speaking again?
That we like suspended the session.
When
did we start?
Put the all the way to max. Do you have headphones or anything by any chance? Oh, perfect. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, we
Perfect.
can hear you. We will start in 10 minutes. Okay. See you.
Sorry about this. Just to clarify, Valentina, just to clarify, do you know on your screen right now, can you see the camera and can you see the white sheet, the Google sheet? You can see the people in the background as well. Awesome. Okay, nice one. Thank you so much. I just need to confirm because you need to be able to see who the speakers are and you need to be able to see the speakers, and it's very complicated. Okay, go get yourself a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, and we'll see you.
But they basically.
Yeah. Okay, we'll try and get them to be as quickly as possible and settle down as quickly as possible. I will see you in a bit. I'm just going to go to the toilet.
Ça va Dylan? Ça va super. Je sais pas, moi j'ai quitté Rosette, elle avait au toilette. Et là, These are our national yeah, because in Germany,
Et du coup, voilà, c'est chacun qui nous a pas mal.
First of all, you're doing pretty good, all of you. But I was wondering something. Is Johan already in the call? Like, is he like checked to be there?
He's in the virtual.
I don't
He's
think
not on the option.
Yeah.
I don't think you should.
Yeah, exactly. Like that was what we wanted to inquire about. Yeah. Because we were like, okay, maybe we want to say something about that, like normal timing. But if you guys are like, but it's our plan anyways, we're not gonna say anything. Oh, about the election of the RPO, because that might be a little bit like on the later side, and having like a little bit more space. No, I meant the RPO. Yeah, but we saw that was checked in motion in the agenda too today.
According to the schedule time, it seemed like we could do it with elections Wednesday. Unfortunately.
But you guys are doing a really, really good job. And you have a potential successor, and you have a successor. Yes.
So I don't have a successor. None of you have even
Yet. I have to get the claw.
That's gonna be my objective analysis.
Oh wow.
Could you please sit to your places? Thank you. We will start.
Where's he gone?
Here's Paula.
He's gone.
Did he resign already?
Valentina, can you? Yeah.
Wait, we can test that later because we have noise. Where is Ivan? Where is Ivan? Ivan. Ivan. Yes. Oh, Evan. Evan.
Maybe you answer one.
But we need him for the. Okay. Okay. Observers, could you please sit? Thank you. Now we will begin with the roll call.
Scrutineers, please get ready to give the voting cards to AFIP Austria, CPSA Croatia, CCPSA Czech Republic, FIPSA Finland, ANIP France, BPHD Germany, ASIP Switzerland, vote delegated to BPHD Germany, KNPHV the Netherlands, SOP Denmark, vote delegated to KNPHV the Netherlands, NOPSA Norway, SNAP Sweden, vote delegated to NOPSA Norway, BPSA Poland, APF Portugal, FASFR Romania, NAPSR Serbia, SPSA Slovakia, the SHFSA Slovenia, FEF Spain, TPAYC Turkey, and BPSA United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Please raise your voting cards and scrutineers count the votes. Thank you. Thank you, scrutineers. 20 full members present and voting.
Now we will continue with the resuming the standing orders. I have a proposal proposed by KNPSV the Netherlands. I have a seconded by APF Portugal. Now we will proceed to the voting. All those who are against, withdraw votes against when voting for motion carried unanimously. Now we will continue with the next agenda point, which is the election of the IPSF Euro Region Media and Publications Officer 2026-27, Ms. Valentina Bugatti, CPSA Croatia. Valentina, can you please confirm, do you hear us? Okay, perfect. We can hear you too. So now you will have 3 minutes to give your motivation speech. You can start whenever you want. Thank you, Valentina, for your speech. Now I open the floor for discussion. New comment from FASFR Romania.
Thank you for the floor. Stefania Fes for Romania. First of all, congrats for your nomination. You spoke about maintaining and improving the existing system. What is one change you would like to introduce to leave your own mark on the portfolio?
Valentina, could you please address the chair before you speak? And could you please say Valentina nominee to introduce you? Yeah, thank you. Okay. New comment from KPSV, the Netherlands.
Hello. Yes, thank you. Lucinda Kane, PSV the Netherlands. During the third CP meeting, it was discussed to create more engagement on Instagram and TikTok, for example, by participating in some modern trends. What is your vision to create more engagement for Instagram and TikTok? Thank you.
New comment from first of all, Romania.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Andrea Fes from Romania. You mentioned close collaboration with RPO team, CPs, and CEOs. Can you give an example of how do you handle a situation where communication between portfolios become challenging or delays a campaign? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee. New comment from KPSV, the Netherlands.
Thank you, Marlon, KPC Netherlands. First of all, we'd like to congratulate you on your nomination and your striking portfolio. So, as a motion that was accepted this year to add some new functions to the RMPO subcommittee, namely the media production coordinator and publications coordinator, these functions are going to be quite new. How are you going to support these pioneering roles? Thank you.
New comment from the Shifts of Slovenia. Dropped. New comment from Nopsa, Norway.
Thank you for the floor, Johannes Nopsa, Norway, and congratulations on your nomination. In your nomination form, you state that you will lead a team in a similar way as your predecessor. Considering your previous experience in visuals and content creation, do you see any room for improvement on how to execute the mandate?
Direct from the nominee. Clarification from Nopsa, Norway.
Johannes Nopsa, Norway. Do you see any room for improvement on how to execute the mandate, considering your previous experience?
Yes, Valentina. New comment from Anne France.
Chloé Annep France, thank you for your nomination form. So my question is kind of related to Norway's question, but it was more oriented like, do you have any innovative ideas creatively speaking for your mandate? Thank you.
Direct from the nominee. New comment from APF Portugal.
Margarida Pef, Portugal, thank you for the floor. And thank you, Valentina, for your application. We would like to ask you, what are your thoughts on providing contact persons with the editable templates for all the initiatives that are directed to the students? Do you feel like that's a priority for you in your mandate? And also, how do you feel about sharing ready-to-use WhatsApp or Telegram templates of text messages for CPs to also share in their groups? Thank you.
Valentina, before you answer, could you please try to keep your answers to 1 minute since we had a procedural motion on this before? So yeah, thank you. Floor is yours. New comment from BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
Thank you for the floor. Polly, BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. In your nomination form, you say that you plan to lead the team in a similar way to your predecessors and that you will use the knowledge and skills learned in previous roles. What barriers have you seen your predecessors, whether in your role within CPSA or the IPSF Euro Subcommittee, what barriers have you seen your predecessors face and what have you learned from those and how are you going to carry this into this role if you're elected into it? Thank you.
Direct from the nominee. New comment from FIF Spain. Dropped. New comment from KMPSV, the Netherlands.
Thank you, Marlon, KMPC in the Netherlands. So we as KMPC think it's very important that the visual content has some continuity in it so that it remains like signature to your organization. So do you have any ideas on how to incorporate some signature elements or harmonize the housing style of IPSF Euro so it to be more recognizable for people? Yeah, thank you.
Direct from the nominee. New comment from Anne France.
Emily Annette France, thank you for the floor. Thank you for your nomination. IPSF proposes a lot of different events and projects. What is your communication strategy and how do you intend to decide which communication should take priority over another? Thank you.
Direct from the nominee. Clarification from Anne France.
Like just the projects, like just different. Oh.
New comment from BPHD Germany.
Thank you, Omid, BPHD Germany. Hassan has already, or the ex-RMPO has already put in some work to increase MO engagement in the RMPO portfolio with the MO showcase. Do you wish to further pursue this project? And if so, how do you wish to implement or further develop the MO showcase? Thank you.
Direct from the nominee. New point from BPS and United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
Thank you for the floor. Polly, BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. My question follows on very well on what you've just been talking about, and it's about in your plan for the position, you've stated that you plan to work closely with the RPO team, contact persons, and student exchange officers. So in terms of this collaboration, what skills do you feel you're bringing into this role, and what knowledge do you feel you're bringing into this role that will prepare you to work with these teams, and how do you see these collaborations developing? So what projects are you planning to continue, and what new projects do you have in mind that involve CPs or SEOs? Thank you.
Direct from the nominee. I see no new comments. Therefore, I close the floor for open discussion. Valentina, we will put you at the waiting room to the Zoom, and we will let you know when the closed discussion is over. Can everyone please turn off their electronic devices off? Uh, I have to announce. Will she be able to join? Mensch, can you confirm, is Valentina able to join, or did she have? Uh, she's in she's in the waiting room. Valentina, can you hear us? Yeah. Now I will announce the results. With 15 votes for, 3 for reopen, and 3 spoiled votes, Ms. Valentina Bogati, CPSA Croatia, is elected as IPSF Euro-Region Media and Publications Officer 2026-27. Congratulations. Would you like to say a few words? Thank you, Valentina. Now we will move on to the next agenda point, which is next agenda point. Valentina, you can leave now. Hasan. Okay, now we will continue with the next agenda point, which is the election of IPSF Euro Regional Relations Officer 2026-27, Mr. Salih Eren Dodoğlu, TPIC Turkey. Salih, can you hear us? Okay. You have 3 minutes for your speech. You can start whenever you want. Before, you should address yourself as Salih candidate, and please don't forget to address the chair. Thank you. Thank you, Salih. And now I open the floor for discussion. New comment from KPSV, the Netherlands. Point of order from Motions Committee. New comment from KPSV, the Netherlands.
Could you please, Hassan, could you please? So no, you have it. It's okay, no, it's master.
Okay, KPSV, the Netherlands.
Thank you, Lucinda, KMP's Netherlands. You mentioned hosting a project accreditation forum and CP forum use event for CPs to increase the understanding and use of PAF and CP forum among Euro CPs. But how would you ensure participation? Because last year, drop-in sessions were organized and these didn't reach that high attendance. Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee. New comment from KPSV, the Netherlands.
Thank you, Marlon KMPC in the Netherlands. First of all, thank you so much for your nomination. So you might already have a little bit of experience with the internal relations. So we want to ask something about external relations. We were wondering, as for the European Regional Office, sponsorship has been quite a challenge. How your previous experiences have helped you to find new ways to secure sponsorships in the future during your potential mandate. Thank you.
As point of information for Salih, we had a procedural motion on to keep the time limit to answers to 1 minute. So please keep your answer within 1 minute. Now you have the floor. New comment from the Şifası, Slovenia.
Thank you for the floor, Pia de Șefăță, Slovenia. Congratulations on your nomination. Considering your role as chairperson of internal relations, are there any internal policies from other regional offices that you consider good practices and would like to implement them in the European Regional Office?
Direct comment to the nominee. New comment from FSF Romania.
Andrea Fas from Romania. Thank you, Chair, for the floor. You mentioned about update and release the award criteria, and we want to know what change would you make to the current award criteria and why? Thank you.
Direct comment to the nominee. New comment from the Šefčovič Slovenia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Marko from Šefčovič Slovenia. It's usually this progress how these candidates go from regional offices to exco these positions. What was your this motivation to come back from exco to a regional office? And thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee. New comment from BPSA United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
Thank you for the floor. Polly, BPSA, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. My question is in regards to the extension of the role of the RRO to have some level of oversight over the region's SEOs. I can see in your nomination form that you've spoken on this topic, specifically around continuing to champion the CP Champion League and exploring a collaborative project for SEOs. A motion was passed to introduce a position into the subcommittee of the RRO, which is a regional SEP coordinator. How would you utilize this member of your subcommittee to support the SEOs of the region, and how would you guide them in this new role that's being established? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee. New comment from APEF Portugal.
Margarida, PEF Portugal. Thank you for your nomination. So we'd like to ask, what are your views on inactive member organizations, non-member organizations, and inactive individual members? Do you think these three groups have different challenges? And how do you plan to approach them during your mandate? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee. Salih, yeah, your time is over. Thank you. Point of order from Marshall's Committee.
The Asha Motions Committee, you can also assess the floor if they allow Salih to finish his answer, despite the 1 minute limit.
Okay, thank you. Any comment from Pacific Romania?
Andrea Paz for Romania. Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So you mentioned one of your goal is to secure internship opportunities and partnership in Europe. How would you identify and prioritize potential partner for IPSF Euro members? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee. New comment from KMPSV, the Netherlands.
Thank you for the floor, Marlon, KMPC the Netherlands. So during this mandate, it was noted that the response from alumni from the region could be less than optimal. How do you plan to engage them more within the region in the coming mandate? Thank you.
Direct comment from the nominee. I see no new comments. Therefore, I close the floor for discussion. Now we can proceed with the close discussion. Salih, you will be in the waiting room with Miss Mantri, IPSF President.